Hey guys, and welcome back to the Observatory. In today's video, we are going to start off the first Messier Marathon, part one. Hopefully I get to do this for a couple nights here, but tonight is going to be the first night of my Messier Marathon series. So if you are just clicking on this video and the live stream already happened, I'm just going to give you a quick rundown of how things work. And if you're watching this live, thank you very much for hanging out with us. So how this works is I'm going to be taking a picture of as many of these objects in one night as possible. Charles Messier, this guy from the 1700s, cataloged over 100 different objects in the night sky that he wanted to make sure he didn't confuse for comets. His main job was to search for comets because it got you a lot of notoriety as a king, and so they wanted to have comets named after them. And so, in a sign, in a symbol of technology, being able to hunt for these comets and be the first ones to find them. So, Charles Messier cataloged a whole bunch of comets, as well as a whole bunch of things that were not comets that he put in a list. And out of those 109 things, it's a list that says 110, but one of them was cataloged twice. Out of those 110 objects that he cataloged, we now look at them as some of the most beautiful objects in the whole night sky, and I love taking a picture of as many of them as I can. So in today's video, or I guess it's a live stream, I will be doing about 12-ish hours of a straight live stream if the skies are clear, and I will be trying to take a picture of as many of them as possible in one go. Now, if the skies do get a little cloudy and the clouds roll in and unfortunately we can't keep going, I'm going to resume this. I have 3 nights in a row coming up after tonight where I should have clear skies coming through all the way through Thursday. So fingers crossed that it will be clear enough for me to do some imaging for the next 4 nights and I can get all 110 cataloged, 109. But anyways, I'm going to head up to the roof now, so I'll switch over to that camera so you guys can see. Oh, there we go. And I am going to get my scope uncovered. We're going to point to zenith, and we will get things taken care of so we can start getting our live stream going. As you can see, the sun is starting to set on the horizon, and we're going to have, hopefully, a beautiful night of observing ahead of us. Just in case you wanted to see what the sky looks like right now, it looks like this, or also like this, and I'm very excited to get some imaging in tonight. So I'm going to head up to the roof, and I will be right back. All right. So let's fire up our remote desktop and get things going. It looks like we're missing something. RTSP scope. Go. All right, there we go. Now you can see everything all at once. Beautiful. So what we're going to do is we're going to fire up Nina. Update if we have to. All right, load profile. And while this fires up, I'm gonna, oh, there we go. Finished some calibration frames from earlier. Let me take care of some PixInsight stuff real quick. You guys can't see it, but no big deal. What am I trying to do here? Oh yeah, I need to pull up the stream info. That's what it is. One sec, guys. Live board. All right, analytics. There we go. Perfect. Okay, I got it fixed. I see orbit and I see, hi mom. Thanks for stopping in the chat, you guys. I'm gonna get everything dialed in here in just a moment. Okay, now back to Nina. Okay, so we're just gonna update plugins. So we got one available, sequencer power-ups. So we'll just update all. And do a quick restart. And we're just gonna get ourselves set up for our marathon. Now I have an Excel sheet that I have already that I made. If you want to go check out the video on that, it's about how I did the whole Messier marathon catalog, and I created a list of all the objects that I want to shoot. And we're going to shoot a couple of the objects uncalibrated using my previous flat data and see how it works. Probably won't be great, but we'll see. And then after the sun has set and we've taken care of the initial first objects that are really tough to shoot because they're setting on the western horizon, we will then take new flats, get ourselves recalibrated, and continue shooting through the catalog. So I need to get that Excel sheet pulled up here. So let me do that. And I haven't even finished the whole Excel sheet, but I will eventually get around to it when I have the time. But tonight I'll be fine with just getting ourselves started off. So the first one on my list is M77. So let's take a look at that. M77. Oh, no problem. We'll be able to get this no problem. It'll still be at, what, 15 degrees above the horizon at fully dark. That's not a problem. Okay. So this is going to be the first target that we hit. And that's only 7 arc minutes across, pretty small. And then that reaches zenith height. Ooh, okay. Let's go M74. Another one, we'll just shoot this one super quick before we move on. This one's also pretty tiny. Then we have M33. Another one that's going to be pretty close, M31. Okay, so all these objects actually don't really set until midnight, so this isn't actually something I'm too worried about. And then we're going to just start running through the rest of these objects here throughout the night. But we're just going to wait for the sun to start setting. Hey, thanks, Josh. Hopefully it goes pretty well tonight. We're just getting ourselves dialed in as we wait for the sun to set. You can see it's still right below me. You can still see it's a little sunny out, but once the sun gets fully below the horizon and it starts getting dark, we'll start shooting some of these objects, which I'm very, very excited about. So let's get some music going. I need to pay for like a musical service. Right now, it's just stuff that I've been making myself, and it gets the job done, but it definitely isn't ideal in comparison to, you know, having a whole bunch of different music that's really good. All right. So let's see, M77. We pull this one up and we go set for framing assistant. Is it gonna be pretty darn small? Oh yeah, this degree needs to go 3 on this. Oh, come on. Oh my goodness. There we go. Oh, perfect. So we'll get M77 and then M74. And how far away is that? Far enough to where I can't shoot it in the same frame at least. A lot of cool galaxies around here though. But M77 will be our first target, which is just a small galaxy. And then we're going to quickly move on to the big targets, which is going to be M33, which I'll show you guys quickly in my framing at 4 degrees. In my field of view, let me shrink this down so you guys can see it properly. One sec. This computer's being a little finicky, a little slow. There we go. So here's M33, which is going to look beautiful. I will have a camera rotation of 270. So that'll look like this in my field of view. It'll look pretty freaking awesome. And then we're going to go to M31 after this, which obviously everyone knows M31. This is Andromeda. This is the closest one to us in the whole universe. Andromedas are, well, I guess a lot of people call it like our sister galaxy. We're going to collide with this one here in a long time from now. Don't worry, you'll be dead. But yeah, we finally have a clear night, Mario. Very excited. So let's see, after M31, we're going to go back onto the narrow targets for a bit. We're going to shoot M32, M110. Actually, M32 and M110 are already in this photo, so we get to skip those. Then we're going to shoot M52. So this is a smaller one, and it's got a nice, pretty nebula next to it. What is that? We got Bubble Nebula in there with it. So we're going to capture both the Bubble Nebula as well as M52, which is an open cluster. And then when we go from M2, we will then move on to M103. Shouldn't be too far. Oh, actually, it is pretty far. It's all by itself. This is just a tiny little cluster. We won't spend too much time on something like that. And then we're going to go M76. The little Dumbbell. Very cute. Another one that we won't get very high detail with this telescope. This is a planetary nebula, so if you wanted to shoot this, you really need to be shooting at a focal length of 4,000. That would look something more like, let me see here, like that, 4,000. And let's get our field of view down to 1. Yeah, it would look like this if you had a 4,000 millimeter telescope like what we're using upstairs on the big roof. That big telescope, that would take a picture something similar to this. But unfortunately, that telescope's not working right now, so we can't use it. So we'll have to just use our standard 389 millimeter focal length. It is what it is. Go back to 3. But, okay, let's see. Is it getting dark enough to slew to M77? It's pretty dim. Definitely not going to be able to see it yet. We're going to... This will be interesting for sure. Trying to think what the best plan of action is, since we still have a little bit of time until it's going to be dark out. You can see the telescope is just chilling out there. Of course this goes away. I hate that. Okay. So yeah, that's what it looks like out there on the observatory roof right now. Beautiful, beautiful night tonight. I'm very excited to get some imaging in. Let's see here. M45, that'll be one of our pretty quick targets. M45, and you know, I need to take a look and see if M77 here, depending on where it's at, it could be going... Oh, I forgot, I still haven't put in my artificial horizon, so we might be struggling on a couple of these targets. So let's load M77 and just do a slew and center command. Oh, we got to unpark the scope first. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm doing. Ha. There we go. So we're... Oh, whoops, wrong button. So we'll hit slew and... Oh, nothing's connected. That would probably also help to take care of. So connect all of our devices. And... yeah, obviously it's going to fail to center these things. Okay, blah, blah. Great. Okay, things are connecting. Wise. There we go. Okay, perfect. Let's go back here. And we're going to hit a slew and center command. Oh, I probably should just hit a slew command, but that's okay. Anyways, it's going to try to do a plate solve here. I'll just cancel that. Looks like we'll be all right for this target. So this target... yeah, this target's going to be just fine for us. How's it going, Tiana? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we've got a great night tonight. I'm super excited. I want to see where M31 is on the list. If we go to slew to it. So let's just see. We go back to the scope. Cables dangling. Uh-oh. So that's M31 right now. Not sure if I'm going to be able to shoot that. Let me go outside and just double check on it real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. All right, so I think we're going to be all right for Andromeda. I'm going to have to actually be, this is going to be one of the first targets that we shoot. Unfortunately, just due to the the dome being in the way. But I'll probably shoot M31 first, and then we'll go on to M77, M74. Because also when we shoot 31, we also get 110 and M32. Which are 3 targets all in one. Gotta hit those. All right. So back to Nina. All right, here. And check that button now. Okay, boom. I mean, it's a little too bright out to even take a picture of anything at this moment. Even if we were to go to our image pane and it was to try to take a picture, even if we were to do, you know, 0.01, I think that's still going to be too bright. Yeah, look at that. Still too bright. The whole thing is exposed. Yeah, every pixel was maxed out. Let's do 1 millisecond and see if that works. Nope. Still too bright. Yeah, every pixel is being saturated, even at 1 millisecond. So we have a bit of ways to go, unfortunately, until it starts getting dark out. In the meantime, though, I guess we can go over some of the images that I've been taking recently. So let me get that stuff pulled up here. Oh, where is it? Oh, I guess it's in the Discord. Where is Discord? What would be the best way to pull this up? Sorry, 1 second, you guys. Battle point. Astro. No, who did I send it to most recently? Orbit. Oh yeah, you got them all recently. That's right, that's right. Okay. So let me... Oh, am I gonna have to open in browser all of these? Yep. One second. Thank you for your patience. And we go to desktop. Okie dokie. Make it a little more appropriately sized. No. I suck at this. There we go. Boom. So, this is the first image that I snapped. This one here is the Flaming Heart Nebula. I think I might be getting that wrong. Flaming something nebula. Flaming Star, that's what it is. Flaming Star Nebula. And you can see right here is the mass of the object, and there's also some trailing out here. It kind of looks like this chicken wing. It's got a very interesting shape to it. And then I must have closed out of all the other photos. Let's just open and browse them all again. And this one. Yes, okay. So the next one was this shot of Orion. As you can see, my edges here didn't properly calibrate. That's okay. The core of the image was absolutely spectacular. I mean, you zoom in on some of this stuff here, and just the details are just amazing. Come on. So, yeah, I'm very happy with how this Orion photo came out. And not only did we get Orion, we got a whole lot of detail up here and in the Running Man Nebula. So that's really pretty. And then the next one was NGC, NGC 2237/2238. This is the Rosette Nebula. So here's my full picture of it. But then we zoom in, and there's just, oh my goodness, look at all this detail. Look at that. This is just insane. And then another one that I shot was M84. This one is Markaran's chain, which this one at first glance might not be the prettiest picture. It's got, obviously has some really bad gradients in the photo. But if you just go and you zoom in on these individual stars, it's quite unbelievable. Because a lot of them aren't stars. Look at that. That's a galaxy. Those are all galaxies. 1, 2, 3 more. Here's some bigger ones. Bigger. Not really. Here's a couple more. You can see a lot of them hanging out in these faint details. Like right here and here. Let's see where. Another one right there. Here. Yeah. So this detail's insane. And these are shorter exposures too. Like these are like, what, 1 minute each? Something like that. Nothing crazy. And I only stacked a few of them. I stacked it live. There's very little effort that was put into taking this photo at the time of acquisition. All of these different galaxies are just so beautiful. And it just keeps going and going and going. Here's a couple more. Here's more down here. There's more over here. Another one way off to the side here. A couple more here. It's pretty amazing. And then, obviously, there's the one we looked at earlier. So, those were some of the more recent photos that I'd been taking. I'm pretty happy with it. The first time that I've fully calibrated my system and got it working, it's good to see that it's like actually working now. The pictures aren't perfect, but they're a lot better than they used to be. We'll say that for sure. Okay, let me catch up on the chat here. See if anyone said anything. Hey, thank you guys. Very kind words. Let's see, is it still too bright to even do a 1 second? Yeah. Or not even 1 second, excuse me. 0.001. So that's 1 millisecond exposure. It's still way too bright. Alrighty. Oh, Tiana asked, what camera am I using? I'm using a new camera for me, 294 mm Pro. For a long time, I was using the 294 MC Pro right here, and it's been a great camera. I loved it. I just wanted to go mono, so I switched over to this, the monochrome, because it also has the smaller pixels, because it's got the what is it, bin 1 mode, and so now I use the 294 exclusively, the mono version exclusively. All right, well, we're waiting on the cloud, or it's not the cloud, sorry, the sun to continue setting here. It's looking good outside right now. The conditions are superb. We have a couple clouds overhead, but for the most part, they shouldn't really be affecting us. They should get out of the way of our images, and I don't think we have too much to worry about. The big thing that I'm concerned about is having the dome in the way. I guess while we're here, I could try using the plugin for it. So Horizon Creator, connect your mount, move the mount to the obstruction, scope control recommended, center and press add point, repeat for all points to create a horizon file. Okay, easy. So where is that in the tab here? Do I have to Horizon Creator? Might be plugin. I have to start. Yay! Okay, that makes sense. This might be a thing that's smarter to do when it's not a Messier marathon night, but it's also pretty important that I do have this figured out, so I should do some reading before I use this plugin, though. Throw it in here, so I know to use it at some point. Let's go back to the plugin tab. Move your mount to the obstruction and start doing it. Okay. Well, it's pretty tough to do on my own, but I will be doing that at some point. That's an awesome, important plugin to use. Just give it another test. Hey, we're finally seeing clouds. Yay. So we'll just let it loop here for a bit as we wait for it to get dim. Because obviously it needs to get thousands of times dimmer than this to be able to do any imaging. But we're just waiting on the sun to go down. Can I do shorter than 0.0001? Or just do 1/10 of a second? Oh, I can. Very nice. So I probably could do this then. So we need to move the... Would it be south or... No. Horizon Creator. Oh, I see why you want this on a separate tab. Ha 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 ha, I'm stupid. Should probably get this higher now. It's too dim. Okay, clear skies again. I don't know if these scope controls refer to altitude, azimuth, or right ascension declination? I don't know. Let's figure it out. I don't know. Oh, it does. That's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, to rotate your telescope just 5 degrees takes so much work. I feel like I'm in the way of the dome, but I could be wrong. This is fun. Slowly watching the telescope move. I should just get myself down to the horizon. I don't know why. Wait, it got bright again. What's going on? I don't know. I could just be pointed towards the sun. And I have no idea. So I should probably be doing this with a wide field camera. So I will redo this process another time. Sky Atlas, M31, Slew. Interesting plugin though. I'll definitely have to check it out another time when I have time to do it, when I'm not trying to race through the whole catalog of someone's entire career in one night. So... anyways. You're doing a full marathon tonight? If so, do M39 and M52 first. I got everything the other night, but missed those two. They set early on me. Okay, let me check those out. M39, M52. Let's go to Sky Atlas. And I'm probably not going to get everything tonight, but we'll see. M39. Where are those even on my list? Hold on. I don't even see it. Okay. M39 search. Oh. I'm gonna have to wait till the end of the night to shoot this one because it's going to be in the way of the dome. I should have a view of it though when it rises on the other side. So I'll have to shoot M39 at the end. And he said M52. Probably in a very similar spot would be my guess. For me, I'm going to want to shoot M52 sooner than later. Yeah. Andromeda is going to be my first, and then I'm going to go from there. And then we're going to work, I'm going to work my way as quickly as I can to the Meridian, and then we're just going to stay there all night. Yeah, they are right behind the dome. Yeah, that's the only problem that I'm worried about. Where my telescope is located, though, I think I'll have a better shot at M52 once it goes above. Oh man, it is. My camera thinks it's dark. My all-sky camera over here thinks that it's dark. That's funny. It's already turned the stars on. Okay. I don't know how lagged behind the stream is for you guys or not. No, it looks about the same on mine. But the images that I'm watching are like, the stream are like 10 minutes behind. That can't be right. I'm going to refresh this. Okay, that looks better. All right. And I took flats a few nights ago. Hopefully, fingers crossed, those flats are still good. But yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna go onto the roof real quick and take a look at the conditions. Should cool my camera. That's probably important. All right, cooling is engaged. It's a little windy out there, it looks like. I'm going to switch my exposures to 10 milliseconds instead of 1 on my camera that's looking at, let's see, where is it? Yeah, so here's what it looks like right now. When I expose it 10 milliseconds, it's still far too bright. So we're going to give it just a minute. Oh, what am I going to get today? I'm going to get everything. And I mean everything. We're going to try my best to shoot over 100 objects tonight. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. So we're just getting dialed in right now. We're getting the telescope set up. We're pointing at our first object, and we're just waiting for the skies to get darker. And then we're going to be shooting like crazy. It's going to be insane how fast we're going between targets. We're only going to do a couple exposures on each. We're going to go really, really quick, and we're going to burn through as many objects as we can, get ourselves to zenith, and then we're going to camp, or not zenith, excuse me, at Meridian. Then we're going to camp out on one side of the Meridian for as long as we can on the west side of it, where the scope is going to be on the east side pointing west like it is now. So if you look down below me, you can see the way the scope is pointing. It's going to be like that, except the scope will be at the same height as the counterweights, on the same height. You already know this, but I'm talking to people who don't really understand. And I'm just going to be shooting things that run from north to south. So if you're looking at this picture right below me, right here, essentially cut a straight line down the middle of this photo, and that's where we're going to be camping out all night trying to take our pictures. As the sky moves on, the sky is going to rotate, and our telescope is just going to be going up and down, very little left to right movement, a lot of up and down movement, scanning the meridian, hitting all of these different objects at once. Or not at once, but in one night, one after another, in a sequential order. But we're still way, way overexposed, obviously. And this is just a 10 millisecond exposure. So we've got a ways to go until it will be dark enough for us to actually do some real astro. But we're getting there. But yeah, just gonna let things keep rolling until we are ready to go. We're at 1.3 degrees out of our -10 target, which is good. Are you going to shoot one frame on one target? I'm going to shoot, my guess would be 3 frames at 60 seconds each on targets, unless they need to be shot shorter than 60 seconds, like Orion, Andromeda, stuff like that will be shot at more like 15 seconds. And we're going to acquire, my guess is about 3 minutes of data per target tonight is going to be my goal. And we're going to be manually slewing between each target that I have here on a list. And I'm going to be taking notes and figuring out like, oh, we tried to slew to this object, but we couldn't make it. And I'm not worried if I don't hit every target tonight. And the reason why that is because I have 3 more nights coming up. Those of you who are in the Seattle area, if you've been checking Astrospheric, you know that we might, fingers crossed, you know, we're crossing a lot of fingers here, we might have a chance of getting to see 3 or 4 clear nights in a row, which is like unheard of around here. So I'm going to take full advantage of that to the best of my ability, and we're going to shoot a whole lot of cool objects here tonight and over the next few nights. But I know that I can spend about 5 minutes on every target. If I really wanted to. 5 minutes per target would give me What is that? 12 targets per hour, 10 hours. That's 120 targets. Yeah, I could do like 5 minutes, but I don't want to spend 5 minutes. I want to focus on getting myself through the list and knowing what objects I need to. This is more of a test run, you know. And this is the way. This is really the next part in the series. If you haven't seen parts 0 and part 1, really part 1 is the planning. 0 is just me announcing it. But where I plan this whole thing out, I put a whole spreadsheet together, and now I'm going to be going off of this whole list and slamming out each target. So I know it's been ridiculous that I haven't had clear nights, but finally we got some. So hopefully they stick around. Well, I don't know if they actually will, but I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed. Let's get this imaging tab looking nice and pretty for you guys. Image pane here. There we go. Can we go onto the side? Yay! Okay, let me just move this crap over. Maybe there. Yeah, that looks nice. So this is the screen that you guys care about. It's the pretty looking one. If you're curious to what my screen's going to look like when I'm streaming, this is what my actual Nina imaging tab looks like for the whole shebang. I have my imaging preview on one side, and then I've crunched all of my controls, all of my information that I need to see is over here. So that's how I'm able to get this nice big screen showing everything all at once. You can see sometimes the histogram flips out here, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. It's just because the sun's setting and we're doing really, really short exposures. Oh, you can finally see the gradient coming in. Yay. That's very nice. Our minimum exposure, or yeah, there we go. Minimum pixel values dropping. Finally. Yay. So we're going to see this histogram. It was spiking over here. It's going to slowly get thicker and thicker over here until it looks like this. And then it's going to keep moving more this way until it steadies out right around here. And then once we reach about 30 on the histogram, between 20 and 30 on the histogram, I'm going to start increasing my exposures to match the sky. So there we go. There's our first example of one that shows the full histogram coming into view. So these are really bright flats. They don't show a whole bunch of contrast visually. I mean, I can obviously tell that the center is brighter than the edges, but yeah, these obviously, this is probably still too bright for a flat frame. So we'll let the gradients here keep getting darker and darker and darker. Again, these are only 10 millisecond exposures, so let's go back right here so we can see the whole pane at once. And I also have the weather on here, so if I take my face away, you can see this is the current weather conditions for our location. I wasn't able to get the part that tells you like where everything is clear and such. I probably just need to repad the whole thing, and more of a streamer issue than anything. But now you can see all the weather data and all that cool stuff at once. So very neat. Still pretty bright out. So for those of you who are hanging around to see the cool, pretty pictures, so we still have a little bit of time for the sun to continue setting here before we're going to be able to see anything. The planets, looks like Jupiter is just barely visible on the scope camera. If you look at the actual tip of the telescope, like the black shroud, and you it's directly in between the black shroud and the side of the telescope dome, directly in between the two. I can't really mouse over it myself, but if you look at my telescope and the dome, it's directly in between the two, and it's also directly above the telescope that's still covered. It's almost directly above that one. So it's, you know, draw a little T between the bottom telescope on the bottom, my telescope, and the dome, and you'll see Venus or Jupiter. One of the two. Probably Jupiter. Let me see if I can actually point to Jupiter. Let's just do that instead of staring at a blank screen. What am I doing? Orbitals. It's being very slow. Solar system body. Jupiter. Load. And we go to framing assistant. You guys can't see what I'm looking at. But Jupiter is right in the middle of this picture, apparently, allegedly. So go back to our imaging tab, tell it to stop looping this exposure here. And oh, we got a nice even flat field though, that's good. And go back to not Sky Atlas, Framing Wizard. And let's just slew. Let me go back to imaging. All right, telescope is settling. Let's take an exposure. See if it's in here. Oh, we're too low on the horizon now. My computer is working overtime to get these pictures in. Hey! Look at that! Let's go! Let's go! So we can see Jupiter right here. And if we go 1:1 pixel scale, so we're going to zoom way in on this guy and bring ourselves over to the middle. Slowly. There it is. Oh. That's Jupiter. Looks like it's pretty windy still. So it might be Venus that I was seeing on the horizon. Let me check. Yeah, that is Venus. So let's slew to Venus. So we'll just do quick slew and center to Venus. And now the telescope will be moving again. Gonna end its slew here. 3, 2, 1. Doing a quick settle. And then we can expose again for Jupiter or for Venus. So that's Venus. Looks the exact same, I know. I promise, I swear to God, different object. This one's significantly brighter, and it's also crushing the background around it because we're higher up now in altitude. We're getting above the shining we were seeing from the horizon. The sunset was just not helping out the contrast enough. But that is right there. That is Venus. That is the closest planet to us right now, I think. Anyways, second from the sun, total hellhole. You can't really live there. Surface of the planet is like really, really hot and very high pressures. There's new evidence of science coming out about Venus within the past few years of we possibly identified a signature of phosphine in the atmosphere. And phosphine, for those of you who don't know, is usually a byproduct of organic life. Kind of like how we breathe out carbon dioxide. It could be small organisms excreting phosphine into the air is one proposed hypothesis. Do we know if this is true? No. We have no way of knowing without going there and actually testing and seeing if there is some sort of microorganism within the atmosphere layers of Venus. But it's a really cool idea, and if that is true, that would be absolutely amazing. But just from our perspective, it looks like a very, very, very bright light. And if we drop our exposure down even more to, let's go 1/10 of a millisecond. Oh yeah, see, look how small it is now. That movement that we're seeing from it is caused by the atmosphere wobbling my telescope around. It's kind of windy out right now, and conditions aren't absolutely perfect, so we're getting a bit of movement on it, but hey, it's there. Very pretty. They did send a probe, not for the phosphine. The phosphine was discovered through telescopes. We observed using a filter that was able to denote the phosphine in the atmosphere. Using, I think it was a ground-based telescope. I don't know which one it was, but really cool. And it'd be awesome if it's true that there is organic life somewhere out there. Right, it is getting a little more dim as we speak. Very, very nice. Oh yeah, it's starting to look good now. Conditions are... Oh, there goes the telescope moving by a lot. That's the wind bumping it around. Blowing on my telescope why this dot is not staying perfectly centered. If there was no wind right now, it wouldn't be an issue, but there is enough wind to push my telescope around and make this image not look so great. Sometimes it wants to stay still, though. Very pretty. See if we can zoom in on it more. Now you can really see it. There's some detail. Mostly just seeing the scintillation around it. But very pretty. And that's the whole sensor. So we were just zoomed in on that tiny little dot. And now it's not even, it doesn't look like it's moving at all. Looks like the wind's calmed down, which is, I'm thankful for. Okay, so let's focus on what we came here to do. M31. Search it up. Slew to it. Let's get to business. We start with 10 millisecond exposures. All right, that's already coming through nice and dim. Thank goodness. Let's go to 100 milliseconds. All right. We're starting to get there, you guys. We're getting there. Woo! So I forgot to turn the infrared sensor off on the camera. Infrared off. That should be better. For the F ratio, it's not that bright. No, it's obviously not bright enough to shoot it at 100 milliseconds. I'm just waiting for the sky to get darker. That's all. Yeah, we're still well overexposed for... Hey, I'm seeing some stars, though. I don't know about you guys, but I'm seeing the brightest stars starting to come through. Yup. There we go. Moving around a lot. Jeez. You can tell this is like the center of the star is like right here, right on the pixel that I'm hovered over. But it is still pretty much daylight out, and we're already picking up a couple stars. So I'm gonna head out to the roof and take a look, see how it's all looking. Okay, I'll be back. All right, it's dark enough to where our camera switched over to black and white mode. It's kind of cool. More stars are finally starting to pop into view. Almost time, baby. Almost time. Oh. All right, our minimum is finally starting to tick down, down, down. Our maximum's sitting somewhere between 40 and 55. So we're not overexposing any stars anymore, which is good. Let's bump our exposure up to 0.2. Oh yeah, and there's the core. I see the very, very center of the core right here, just ever so slightly. If I zoom in, oh yeah, it's there. 100% there. That's the core right there. Let's see, what is it going to spit out for median of 17? Okay, we're getting there. You can probably go 0.5 now. These are half-second exposures. All right, great. Now we can just watch the that line tick down. And the contrast is just going to start getting better and better and better and better and better. In case you're wondering what I'm looking at exactly, I'm watching this histogram over here. I'm watching it tick down towards the left as the rest of the sensor gets darker as the sun continues to set. So we'll go back to the whole image for you guys. Yeah, no, I'm not getting much sleep tonight at all. I don't think I'm going to be sleeping very much whatsoever. It's going to be a long night, but I think you guys are going to be very excited for it. I know you will. You better be, because I'm excited about it. Still not even dark enough for me to do flat frames yet with a flat panel. So I have to make sure I shoot these objects in time because I can't miss out on this one before it goes behind the dome. Thank you guys for watching, by the way. If you already are subscribed to my channel, thank you so much. It means the world. If you're not already subscribed, please consider doing it. I host live streams like this a lot, as well as a lot of informative videos about space, astronomy, and astrophotography. So I'm always posting new content, usually 2 videos a week, as well as some live streams, some shorts, all that good stuff. It's going to be a minute here before it really starts popping out. But, yeah, we'll give it a sec. I'm going to go back to the weather for a sec. So you can see where it says 6 degrees ambient and -25 sky temp. The fact that those are so far away from each other signifies that we have clear skies out. So anytime that you see the sky temp is very different from ambient, that's a very good sign, and that means that I have clear skies. And if they're close together, that means that the infrared light is being reflected back off the clouds and sensing that it is actually, the clouds are the same temperature as us. And it will read, oh yeah, no, we have the same temperature as the clouds, as we do down here, therefore it is a cloudy day out. Versus when it's clear, you're sensing a much colder, the infrared sensors open up to the universe and it can get a much colder signal. So the sky's reading at -25. Nice, Toloco, that's awesome. Doing a manual Messier marathon. That's impressive. Okay, looks like we are getting down there. So let's do our first 1 second exposure. Still pretty darn light on the horizon, but whatever. Screw it. Let's give it a shot. There we go. Very nice. So this obviously looks like crap compared to what people know Andromeda is supposed to look like. And that's just because it's still too bright on the horizon right now. So we'll give it a minute. Wish it would give me that stronger auto stack. It looks way prettier. Or not stack, stretch. Oh, it needs to get darker. Let's go 3-second subs. Probably gonna overexpose the whole sensor again, but screw it. Yeah, we're overexposed. That's okay. So let's go back down to 1. And we'll run it without a stretch. No stretch looks like crap. So we stretch. It still doesn't look. We plate solve yet? No. Oh, I did. We're off by 2 degrees. I don't think so. Is that not Andromeda? Hold on. Oh, I need to do... Let's try it at 120 gain. Try again. Oh, I was only off by 2 minutes, not 2 degrees. Yeah, I was gonna say. All right, back to looping and waiting. I'm gonna head back out onto the roof, see, no, we're at 16. We can go to 2 seconds now. There we go. There we go. So we're currently still in civil daylight. For those of you guys who are like, why does this image look like crap? It's because it's still civil twilight. You know, this would be considered starting to get dark, but definitely not dark by any means. So as soon as we get out of civil daylight or civil twilight, and we're gonna step into nautical twilight. Or actually, no, we are in nautical twilight. My bad. And soon we will be going into astronomical twilight. Astronomical twilight is when the sun is between 12 and 18 degrees below the horizon. And once it is in this area, it's generally considered the time when astronomers start going outside and getting ready with their equipment. We can start taking our calibration frames around this time, and we can really get our system ready to go once we hit astronomical twilight. And then once it hits official nighttime, when the sun is below 18 degrees of the horizon, so, you know, 20 degrees below, 30 degrees below, something like that, then it is officially nighttime by everyone's standards, including astronomers. And so we tend to only shoot during true nighttime. The only reason why I'm doing this right now is because I want to get these objects before they go behind my dome, because this object's going to set here soon. So That's the only reason why we're shooting this one so soon. Yeah, the stars are definitely getting brighter. It's starting to pop out now that we're going into astronomical twilight. More of the core is starting to develop. And the stretch is becoming... we're getting more contrast in the stretch now. I think the corners are starting to look good. The way you want them to look. Yeah, you can see M32 for sure. Not sure where M110 is. I'm sure we'll know here in a little bit. The core is also starting to spread out a bit. You can see a little bit of the detail at like the 11 o'clock and the 5 o'clock of it. It's going to get more and more pronounced. It's kind of in this direction right here. Something like that. Tip of it's going to be here. Bottom of it's going to be down here. It's going to go across this whole image. And keep in mind, these are just 2-second exposures. When we go up to 15, 30 seconds, it's really going to start popping out. And we're still in nautical twilight. We're not even in astronomical twilight yet, so we're getting there. Oh yeah, baby. Looks like some satellites going through the image. All right, our mean has finally reached about 10,000. We can go up to... Well, we could go up to a slightly longer exposure if we'd like. You should chop up the stream and later posted all the objects as shorts. People like shorts. That's a good idea, Toloco. Thank you. I'm definitely going to do that. That's a really good idea. I definitely want to get this stuff out to more people so they can see exactly how it works, you know? Here, let me take my jacket off. It is so freaking hot in here, my goodness. Yeah, let's bump this up to 5 seconds. See how she's cooking. Gonna be about 25k ADU on something like this. No, 17. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Still not much contrast. Oh, I see M110 now. There it is, right up here. So we've got M32, M110, or M31, M32, and M110. Oh. So that's 3 targets down, technically. But I'm gonna wait a little longer just on this one because I want to get an actual good photo of this guy. We're already at 15. It's still ticking down. We've officially entered astronomical twilight, so that's good. More and more contrast should be popping out here, so that's good. Or I guess we haven't even entered. No, we still have another, what does that say? 15 minutes to go. And 19, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, we have 45 minutes still till it's truly nighttime. So 45 more minutes of it continuing to get darker. So, yes, it sucks that we're going to be waiting around for another 45 minutes to get the best pictures. But that still means we have 45 minutes of this getting better and better and better. Maybe not at this target. I don't want to stick on this target the whole time because we've already seen all 3 of them. But we know we can get a hell of a lot more detail out of this. So, still watching the ADU tick down. We're sitting at about 13. When we switched over to the 5-second exposure about 2 minutes ago, we were sitting about 17. So it's getting better. Thank you for your patience. $12,000. We can bring our exposure up to 10 seconds now. So, see how this works. Fingers crossed. No promises, because we're still so far over to the west. Yeah, not much more detail. We're still noticing that a lot of these stars are too faint for our camera to pick up at the moment because there's just not enough contrast in the night sky. But should be continuing to clear up over the next 45 minutes. And we can also look at more objects as soon as we go away from M31, which is nearly on the horizon over here. Once we start ticking away from the horizon, the contrast is going to be coming back very quickly. We can already see the sky glow. If you're looking at this camera over here, the west side of the picture over here, the west, that's daylight, but over here on the east, that is sky glow from Seattle. So that's how bright Seattle is that even during twilight, it comes through in our images, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy to me. Contrast is getting better though. More and more is continuing to pop out. What's up, Dean? Thanks for stopping by, bro. Good to see ya. Hey, we got 10 people watching. That's awesome, you guys. Thank you so much. If you guys aren't subscribed, please do. It means the world to me. I do 2 videos a week usually, and I'm posting live streams as often as I can when it's clear out, as well as shorts and all that good stuff. And I post everything only here on YouTube. So if you subscribe to me here on YouTube, you get everything. I post everything just here. So it makes it easy for you to follow me. I should have an Instagram and stuff like that, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. C'est la vie. All right, more stars are coming into view. Yeah, this is Andromeda, and obviously we got a couple more galaxies in there with it. Hey, I'm starting to see my first bits of detail here in the core. Or not the core, but on the spiral edge. If we zoom in here. Oh, a little too close. There we go. We can see the faint lines here are growing. All right, let's start getting guiding going. Oh, very easy. Look at that. Boom, and track. Clear this data out. Yay. Get out of this. Pulse guide mount. Yeah, no, it's working. Whoa! Pulse guiding, what are you doing? Something's not correct here. Noise reduction. Let's do 2x2. No, this is all correct. Guiding. Yes. Yes. $130, one-time spinning. Probably just have crappy polar alignment or something. Anyways, let's keep watching this. I'm gonna see one more subframe. Yeah, it's not great, but it'll do. Lots more detail coming in now, though. Holy moly, you guys, look at that. So we can see this is now producing contrast to see all of those stars. It's finally getting dark. So now we have officially, looking at my graphs and everything, I can see that we've crossed below the 12-degree threshold. It is officially astronomical twilight. It will be, the contrast will really start improving now. And we got about 30 minutes-ish until we're there. But man, that is looking good. Looking good. This object is going to be going behind the dome here in a minute, and so that's why I've been shooting it for so long. Let's go. We were just shooting 10. Let's go 20 minutes or 20-second subs. Three, two, one. Okay, it's just blowing out the core a bit now. Yeah, this is too much exposure for Andromeda for me, so I need to go back down to 15. And we're going to hold off on 15. Because that probably won't overexpose the core. Yeah, that's looking very nice. The sun needs to continue to go away. Do we just go for a live stack and see if it's able to send it? The dust lanes are popping out already, yes. So we eventually need to set up all these quality gates and eventually do color combinations. But let's see. Fingers crossed. This is going to be what we're going for. It's calibrating. Thank you for your patience, everybody, as it continues to calibrate this photo. Because once it does, we're really going to see what we're looking at. We're going to really know, are we getting these objects looking crisp or not? Holy moly, this calibration's taking a long time. Resampling, there we go. Here we go, a couple more seconds, and it should pop up here for us. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, baby, come on. Oh my god, you're killing me. Do I have to select it? Oh, I do have to select. I'm an idiot. Boom! Mic drop. Let's go. There's our M31, M32, and M110. All in one photo. Done. Not too shabby. This is just one frame. We'll wait for it to get a second one in, and then we'll... Oh, man. That is really pretty, though. So let me go fill up my list. I have shot M31, M32, and M110. So there we go. That is our very first, our first 3 objects on the list done. Let's wait for one more function to come through. There we go. So there's a 2 stack, or is that even a 2 stack? No, there's a 2 stack. Very nice. Okay. So let's turn off saving. All right. We're going to turn off looping. We're going to go M33. Slew to this target. This is slightly dimmer than Andromeda. Also higher up off the horizon, so we're not going to get nearly as much sky glow. Okay. Let's go look at our live stack, see how it's looking now. So it's going to continue to stack and align these frames for me. Very pretty, though. And while it is doing that, you know, PixInsight's going to continue to stack these for me, being a good little program. And I'm going to look at the next object. So that's clearly too dim, as well as doesn't look like we're centered up nearly enough. So let's do a quick plate solve. It's gonna do its solve here. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Sync the scope. Slew. Take another picture. Alright, well, it's doing that. There's a 3 stack. Starting to look very nice. ABE function degree. Let me try setting that to 1. Seeing if that fixes the way these stacks are coming through, because I'm not loving that. So imaging, we're gonna go 30 seconds on this one. And hit go. There's, next one should be coming in here just a moment. There we go. Very pretty. Okay. Let's take a look. Not bad. I'm noticing some drift. I should probably go polar align. Okay. Now that one was good. So we're going to save these ones as M33. Gonna watch this last. Okay, yeah, so we just had one windy frame. That's all it was. Live stack. This is our 5 stack of Andromeda. You got M32, M31, and M110 over here. So this is absolutely beautiful. I'm very happy with the way this one turned out. So we're now starting a second live stack. We're waiting for this one to finish up. Okay. We're still looking good on all of that stuff. Okay, great, great. Everything's looking good. So I'm flopping between our current exposure right here as well as our previous stacks. So here's our M31 stack, and I'm waiting for up here. There's going to be a second ribbon that pops up that says M33. But it needs to finish doing all of these Andromeda photos, apparently. I'm going to turn saving off on this M33 because I don't want it to start bogging down the computer. Because we're already stuck behind on this stack. This is why this computer's... People say to me, oh, you should need a more powerful computer. Well, it depends on what you want to do. If you want a live stack in Nina and PixInsight, you got to have a pretty fast computer running all your stuff. This is the issue that I have with it. You know, it's a great computer, Melee, but you simply just don't get enough wattage out of the system to be really cranking some fast processing on doing all these guys at once. So let's go back. Okay, good we didn't save that frame. But that's M33. So we obviously took a picture of that one. M77. Let's go straight for this. Slew to target. We go back to imaging. Yeah, I should have only told it to save a couple frames. That was stupid of me. Because now we're up to 7 frames stacked, and Andromeda's continuing to look better, but obviously my background extraction sucks, and so I'm doing something wrong. And we can't go to the next target because it's being stupid. Okay. Here we go. Okay, there it is. Let's go 15 seconds. See if we can eliminate some of this shaking from the wind. And probably some polar alignment errors. Okay. Well, there's M74. Nothing crazy, nothing to write home about. I'm going to save a couple frames. We'll just save 2. 1. Good. I picked a good frame to save. All right, and then we turn that off. Pixel Sight's still working on M31. Okay. So we got M77. Now we got to pull up 74. Hey, Jet. I'm started on my marathon.
How's guiding?
Bad.
That's what I thought.
But it's okay. I'm still able to do everything. I'm live, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so everyone can see you.
Nice.
So I just, we shot M31, M32, and M110.
Nice.
I'm waiting on this stack to finish, and then it's going to go on to an M33 stack that I already took. This is M74 that I'm looking at now. This one's pretty dim. I need to do like 45 seconds on it, I think.
Alrighty. Cool.
But yeah, you're cool to do whatever you need to go get going. Sounds like a plan. So it's right here in the center of this frame, and it's pretty dim, this target, M74, whatever this one is. M74. Oh, this one's 74. I think I accidentally saved the last one as 77. Okay, well, there's one frame. It's pretty crappy, but it is what it is. Let's see if Pixel Sight's still chugging away at my Andromeda. So this one, if it tries to stack this one, it might screw it up because I think I entered the wrong target name. Whatever. I don't really care. I'll know that these ones were switched around. Okay, that's a good frame. So we will turn saving... Oh, unless it fixes it for me. Let's see. So we can now... We got 74, so I'm going to check that off my list. Now we have M52. All right, Slew. All right, M52 ain't going to work for us, so we're going to have to wait to get that one on the other side. M103. So that was, what, M52? Behind dome at dusk. No, I did not observe this one yet. M103. So we slew to this target. There you go, imaging. Hey, we can see stars again, yay. Sweet. Still working on this dang picture over here. Still gonna look really good though. Definitely a little soft. But I'm not gonna be able to sharpen this up, unfortunately. Because the seeing conditions are the issue tonight. How much are we overexposing here? Nothing. We're just a couple pixels. So let's go. Probably won't make this picture any better. Yeah, a little bit better. Let's see. Still stacking M31. I'll just save one more of these and then we'll call it good. Very nice. Okay, so that's M103. This is an open cluster. Mark that one off. And then M76. Let's go check that one out. So Sky Atlas. This is going to be a small one. The dumbbell, or the barbell, excuse me. So we slew to this guy. Follow our imaging tab. Right there, smack in the middle. This tiny little guy right here. It's so small. This is a good chance, though, to get our focus figured out and see what the heck's going on here. Looks like I need to poke my focus out. So we're just going to monitor the dumbbell here for a moment, and I'm going to work on my focus. I think... it's hard to tell. Well, let's go. See, have we figured out our new stack yet? No, it's still stacking M31. So annoying. Okay. This isn't bright enough. I'm gonna do let's see if PhD is still broken. Let's try a 5-second sub. All right, let's see if longer exposures fixes my guiding issues. Well, this looks pretty stable. Let's try a 30-second sub. Quite a bit of shift in that image. Hey, finally. There's our M33. Please be good. There we go. There's a good frame. So I don't really care too much about this one because it's such a tiny target. Turn saving off. I just wanted to shoot one. So we'll put that on the list as a yes. Now we're already getting to the targets that's set at 1 o'clock and it's only 8 o'clock. Oh my goodness, this is epic, you guys. M34. Search this bad boy up. Oh yeah. Slew to target. Okay, so there's a 3 stack of the Triangulum right there. This is a 13 stack. It looks like our flats still screwed us over here. I don't know what's going on. But that looks pretty. I'm very happy with that. All right, so now we are currently looking at, what is this one? M34. I'm gonna get it smack in the middle of the frame here, and then we're gonna do a longer exposure. That's not it. Is it? Okay, yeah, this is it down here. It's just being an idiot. What? Okay, plate solving's broken. All right, let's do this ourselves. wrong way. And now it's gone. There we go. Why is my telescope struggling right now? Okay. There's M74. Our final stack of M33. Final stack of M31. This one's gonna go for, let's go for a 30-second exposure. And this target is this is M34. An open cluster. Okay, first couple ones suck. I'm gonna do a -1 at the end of this one to denote that it's a different stack because these data points are being thrown around. Yeah, see, that's a pretty good picture. Not great, but it'll do the job. Okay, so that's M34. Now we're gonna go to M45. Welcome back, Dean. Okay, I'm gonna drop these exposures down to 5. Good. We got about, well, we only have about 5 people watching right now, but it's going between like 5 and 10 people. Yeah. People are enjoying it. There's Pleiades.
I polar lined on Polaris. You can see it. Total's 0.17 arcs. the wind.
Nice.
It's not bad.
0.17. Nice. Good job, dude. All right, let's.
I think I figured out the issue.
Not right now. We'll figure it out here in a bit. Yeah, because look at these are just jumping all over the place on me. Is it pretending to guide? No, it's not. Okay, good. Okay, so these need to get bumped up to... I can probably get away with... These are... Might be able to get away with 45-second exposures. We'll give it a shot. No promises. See if our other stacks are coming through now. So there's our final M74 stack. There's our M103. Yeah, that's going to be insane. So this is Pleiades. In case you guys are wondering, this is a bunch of... This is a molecular cloud, I'm 90% sure. But it's a... No, it's a globular cluster with nebulosity. That's what it is. Or no, it's an open cluster with nebulosity. Excuse me, not a globular. We'll get some more frames on this, because it deserves it. Very nice tracking. Good, good. Also, time for a quick shameless plug. If you're not already subscribed, please do. It helps out a lot. And you can see I post a lot of astronomy videos about twice a week, and I do live streams like this whenever it's clear. So become part of the group and subscribe. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I'm going to be staying up all night tonight. This is going to be a late night tonight. That is called Subaru. So we missed our M77 stack because we accidentally threw, or our M74 stack because we accidentally made it our M77 stack. And it got thrown away. Whatever, I don't care. We know we saw it. It was on live stream. Okay. M45, put this down as a yes. Alright, our first globular. M79. Ooh, very low on the horizon. Will we get to see this? I don't know. Okay. So we'll wait for this stack to come in. But that was the live frame of it. No, it looks like we're not very centered. But that's okay, this is a globular, so we're just gonna crop anyways. 4, 5. How's that look? Okay. Very nice, very nice. And we're getting very little signal to noise right now, so we need to bump this up. Let's go 45 on this guy too. And this is M79. How many have I done? I've already shot... I am currently on, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've already shot 10 objects. This is M79 right here. Alright, and we've officially reached darkness, you guys. It is nighttime now, so it won't be getting much darker from here on out. The only thing that's going to be getting better is dependent on seeing conditions. This cluster kind of is boring, not gonna lie. And it's getting smeared around by the seeing conditions. That sucks. So we'll grab like 2-3 frames of this guy, move on. That's better. Still not great though. I think I need to polar align. Okay. I think that's actually what I'm going to focus on right now. Just getting a polar alignment in. So let's go to the scope camera. And I'm going to get out there with my iPad. And I'm going to get this bad boy polar aligned because I need to get better tracking than this. So we'll park the scope. You can see Orion's right above the telescope right now, and that's our next object. It's not even close to going below the horizon. So we're going to be able to shoot pretty much everything in a go tonight, I think. We're going to be very close to shooting everything. Okay, so I'm now pointed north, and I'm going to start my polar alignment process. So I'm going to do start from current position, turn at this. Yep, okay, good. I have to unpark, and then I can do this. That's right. Okay. So it's going to do an exposure. Then it's going to rotate the telescope. In case you want to see exactly what this looks like on my screen. It's looking like this. We take a picture, it rotates, it takes a picture again, it rotates, and it takes a third picture. It tells you using kind of like triangulation, but on a sphere where you're at. So yeah, I'm off by 12 minutes, so this needs to get corrected for sure. So let's go up there and let's tweak this. Okay. So, go back to the imaging screen. We can go away from polar alignment. Meanwhile, let's see how some of our future stacks are done. Not a great stack. Meh. One of them was pretty bad. Another meh stack. There we go, that's a much better stack of it. There's our M45. Oh, look at that. Look at that, you guys. That's pretty amazing. And then our M79 stack. Very cute. All by itself. Okay. So, let's go pick up M45. Slew to target. Bring me back to the imaging pane. And this one we can't expose for more than 10-15 seconds or we go past what it's really capable of seeing. Thanks, Dean. Have a good one, bro. Oh, I'm an idiot. I told it to go to M45, not M42. M42. Slew. If I used my eyeballs and read that it said Pleiades and not Orion, or use my eyeballs and see that it was clearly, in fact, a picture of Pleiades and not a picture of Orion. There it is. There she blows. That's pretty insane detail. Is that going to be too much exposure time? I don't know. Possibly. We're overexposing 40,000 pixels. But who cares? I'll wait for it to save this frame, and then we'll go on or finish this frame, and then we'll go on officially saving them as M45. Or M42, excuse me. So we'll give it a few of these frames to play with. Yeah, it's either I choose to blow out the core or not get enough of the nebula. I can do an HDR shot, but yeah, it's not that big of a deal. I don't care if I'm overexposing a bit of the core. This is for EAA purposes. Okay, so we got our images of M45. Sorry, M42. Yes. M43, let's go to that one. Wait, is this M43? What's M43? Meridian's set for framing assistant. Which one is this? What? Okay. Then, yes, I got that. M78. This is a different target, officially. On the, what is this? The side of the California? No, I don't know what that is. Okay, well, let's go look at this. Dum da ga dum dum. Dum da da dum dum. M78. Actually, I already had it in Framing Assistant. Slewing Center. Alright, let's go check out some of the other stacks. I'm gonna put here in imaging. Fix inside live stack. It's just finishing up. Very pretty. What is an ABE function degree? I need to figure that out. Hold on. All right. I don't. It says on here some cool, interesting facts about functions and such, but I don't know what any of it means. Okay. These ones look pretty dark. M78 Nebula at Mag 8. Yeah, let's go 45 seconds on this guy right here. And we should have good tracking now. And then, hold on, what is this? M78. Okay, there we go. Very nice. Yeah, now that we're tracking, everything's looking so much better. Yeah, the tracking's money now. So we'll turn off saving for M78. And now to go on to M1. The crib. Also a pretty dark one. This one's 8.4, so it's even more dim than the nebula we just looked at. Excuse me. We'll Slewing center to this target. Okay. It's looking pretty good. Very. Deck error doesn't want to correct. This is so frustrating. Something is seriously wrong with my deck. And I don't know. With my deck axis, the declination axis. I don't. See, this is so annoying. So I have to go back to the framing assistant and cancel it. And then now we can just go straight to imaging because it works. Okay, I just had to make sure this wasn't working. Okay, new guiding. Mm, 45. Yeah, let's do that. Let's check our M78 stack. Very nice. Very pretty. There we go. Just a reminder that if you guys aren't already subscribed, please do. It makes a big difference. You get to see a lot more content like this. I love doing live streams and sharing it with people, and hitting that subscribe button and watching my videos makes a big difference and help getting my content out there to people just like you guys. So once we finish this frame, we're going to go on to the next target, which is going to be M35, which is an open cluster. Nice and big. Half a minute across, or half a degree. Okay. That's our last frame that we're going to pull off of this one. And I want to see if I can go in here into some of my settings and adjust our guiding parameters. Here we go, equipment guider. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. Settings. Nope. Nothing broken here. Okay. Okay, anyways, moving on. M35. Set for framing. Nice. This will be very pretty. Yeah, these satellites are so annoying, dude. Yeah, see, it's not able to scooch my deck over. What the heck? Why it can't do that, I have no idea. But then, you know, we turn on 1 second looping from our system. Let me see. Okay, it's over there. We bump it to the north. There we go. Let's bump it a bit west. Too far. Wow, this is way too laggy for me to use. Holy moly, you guys. Let's go to 2 times binning and see if that fixes my problem. There we go. Okay, that's close enough. Not going to worry about that. Looks like that was some periodic error in my mount. I can't wait to upgrade to a new mount, you guys. Let's grab a couple of these frames. Save one more. Okay. M35, we got it. M37, next. Stop guiding wind mount slews. That's okay, that's a important thing to have checked. Ah. Why can't you just put something in the center of the freaking frame, dude? Okay, well, it tries to figure that out. There's our M1. M35 is currently stacking. So as soon as you bump the scope in right ascension, it stops tracking. Obviously, this isn't the most efficient way to get it into the frame, but track, come on. There we go. Okay. 15 seconds at 1 times is M37. There's our M35 stack, looking very nice. Yeah, Toloco, it's something I need to do, and I'm glad you called me out on it because it's been something that I've been meaning to get around to doing, but I want to do it. It would make a huge difference on my targets if I was to go and grease my gears, swap them out, hypertune the thing. Oh man, that would make such a big difference in what I'm doing. I bet there's a ton of backlash in the gears and the belts are all screwed up or the gears or whatever it is. Something's going on in my system that needs to be fixed. And I completely agree with you. Okay, M36. What? There we go. Okay. This one's M36, right? One more on this and then I'm calling it good. Okay. So now we got M36, so we need to go to M38. Let's just see what this one's supposed to look like. Okay. So we just need to center that up and we'll be good. And that needs to move in the, what, south direction? Too much. Okay, perfect. We said this one's M38. We'll do 15-second subs at 1 times bin. Very nice, very nice. Let's go look at some of our more recent stacks now. Wow. So let's see, M38. This one's a yes. We've got that one down. Okay. M41, another open cluster. All right, finally, one that's right in the center of my field of view, thank God. This is M41. We'll just get a couple more on this guy and then we'll move on to a new target, just like we have been. This is M41, which is another open cluster. Charlies Messier would be proud. All right. We're making it, you guys. Dude, one or two more. One. Two more. This is the last one. Okay. Then now we're on to M93. Yeah, Deloga, you're right. See, I wonder though, like, would Messier be sad or happy to see this? Because on one side, none of these are comets, and he was always wondering what the heck a lot of these things were. But now that we have these systems that are able to see all this stuff, I wonder how he would feel if he saw these amazing photos being taken of all these objects that he cataloged. I wonder. So we'll take like 4 or 5 of these guys. See how our previous stacks are doing. Still stacking 37, it looks like. Throwing the next frame on. We're almost through the open clusters, you guys. I promise. We're going to make it. I swear. Once we're done with these open clusters, we're going to be going on to galaxies, galaxies, galaxies. So it'll be really pretty. A lot of them are going to be narrow field, unfortunately, but we'll get as many of them as we can. Okay. Next target. So after M93, we have, let's see, M46, M47. So we'll shoot both of these together. Get a nice little 2-for-1. If I can. Yeah, I can. Very, very nice. Perfect. It looks like we got a little cluster, or not a cluster, sorry, a planetary nebula. Oh, we got a bad frame. Yeah, there's the planetary nebula. Very cute. All right. We'll save 2 more of this. Okay, next Target is M50. Here's our M36 stack. Very cute. Looking good. So this is what, M50? Yeah, 2438. Okay, and this is M50, so we're going to save these. M50. We're cooking through the list, you guys. Looks like we're a quarter of the way done. Oh my god. We've only been streaming for three and a half hours. Whoa. Whew. Okay. That's still slowly working on those frames. Starting to reach objects at zenith. That's good. Last frame. Once you get to the galaxies, you'll fly through them. Yeah, exactly. And the galaxies are going to be way prettier too. M48. Thank you guys for sticking through and hanging out with this massively long live stream. If you're not already subscribed, please do. I know a lot of you who are watching are, but for those of you who are not subscribed, I post twice a week, and I've got lots of great videos. So I'm always working on new content for you guys with awesome astronomy-related topics, as far as the eye can see. Okay, let's wait for one more frame to come in before we figure out what's going on here. We said this one's M48. Okay. M48, looks like we got a couple geostationary sats going through this photo. All right. Once we're done with this one, we'll turn off saving for M48. Very nice. So we put this one down as a yes. M44 is next. Yay! Our first Meridian flip. We made it. Ha. That's not it. Okay, well, it's coming into view. Deck air is still massive. Probably need to move north now that we're flipped. Oh, this is so slow. And then, of course, it shoots it over to the other side. Did I tell you to do that? No. Okay, let's let it drift for a sec. This one's really big, so I want to make sure it's in the center of the frame. Last frame that I'm going to capture on this one. Okay. And M67, that's our last open cluster. Finally, thank God. No! What's going on? There we go. Stop. Don't do anything. You're close enough. Very nice. Very, very nice. Do 2 more. Think it could be cash? No, I'm only running at... We're doing okay. Just so you're curious, I'm running 84% CPU, 67% memory. So we're not maxing the thing out yet. All right, let's hit a quad or a triple. M96. Okay. Slewing center. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Don't get better than that. Beautiful. These came through very nice. So this is the end of this stack here. Here's our M41 stack. We're well behind on our stacks, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stacks behind you guys. So the software has some catching up to do. All right, we'll do one more frame for these guys and call good. Okay. So now we shot those three, M95, M96, M105. Now we're going to shoot M65, M66, M81, and M82. So M85, search, set for framing. No, sorry, I misspoke there. M65, M66. These two go together. M65. That's the one. M65 and M66. It's already looking pretty clean. Very nice. Good slew. M65/66. See how our stacks are doing. See if we started to catch up. Nope, we're still on M41. So we're probably 10 objects ahead of the live stack. Oh, yeah, baby! Let's look at these in 1-to-1. Very nice. Also very nice. And even more nice. Look at that, you guys. That's just gorgeous. Woohoo! I'm very happy with how these images are turning out right now. All right. We'll do one more. The nice thing about these longer exposures here is that it gives the software a chance to stack some of the stuff that it's been struggling to catch up on. I guess we'll do one more after this frame. Might as well. All right, M82, M81. Let's go to the bodes. Plate solving sucks. What is going on? There we go. Looking good. How bright is 6.9? Yeah, I can expose for 45 seconds. Very pretty. Oh, cool. I didn't know that, Toloco. All right, let's go to M97. The owl. There it is. Right in the center of the frame. Just like you want it. What's going on? Hopefully it's just being bad at tracking or something. I don't know. This looks like the final adjustments that it made. Yay! I don't even know what this one's called. Hold on. M97? Yeah? Yeah. But it's a planetary nebula. I wrote that down wrong. In me notes. And it's still not that bright. I might need to do longer exposures if I really want to pop something like this out. Let's check out our stacks. Still slowly chugging along at M93. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still about 10 objects behind on the stack. This will be my last one on this object. Then we'll move on. All right, M108 is the next one. Oh. Wait, I think we just got this one. Yep. So I'm just going to skip it, and then I'm going to go to M109. Do one more stick right here. M109 is our next one. Very bright star next to this one. Okay, that star shouldn't screw us up too badly. Famous last words. Let's try 30-second subs on this guy. Yeah, baby. Let's go. That's gorgeous. Do one more after this frame, and then we'll go on to the next one. Is your weather station near the scope? I think the wind is messing with the mount. It got up to 20 when I was... Yeah, no, it is near the scope, so that would make sense. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the wind speed up here. Thank you. That would make sense. Yeah, I'm inside, so I have no idea what it's like. All right, M40. This is just a double Vinecki 4. I think it's probably just these two guys right here, but... Yeah, you can really see my scope getting blown around in the wind. Alright. Yeah, those were them. Pushes it off. Oh, that's probably not off to the side. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. And this one is M40. Oof. Yeah, that would explain why it's been struggling here. There we go. There's Vinecki 4. Here's our M50 frame. Here's our M47 and M46 frame. Here's our M93, our M41, M38. This is insane. This is my greatest night of Astro ever. I'm so glad we're doing this, you guys. All right, this will be the last frame I do on M40. Beautiful. Let's check our stacks. Okay, M106, let's go. M106. No, not 196. Okay. Gorgeous. I should not. Forgot to save that frame. Shoot. M106. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back, guys. All right, M106 in the bag. Let's go to M94. I'm getting tired, you guys. We're not even... Well, we're over a third of the way through. Hey, Dave! Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you, mate. I'm about a third of the way through my marathon. Oh, I see you're in the Astro Biscuit as well. I'm on there as well, but I'm muted. Yeah, dude, we're over a third of the way done already. I can't even believe it. It doesn't even feel real. And what time is it? It's only 11? Let's go! Dude. Okay, wait, which one is this? This is M94. Okay, good. We're saving this one as M94. Very small. $8 a.m. Rise and shine. Yeah, we just had, what you call it? Actually, you know, Dave, I'm gonna unmute my mic. Hey, Dave, can you hear me? See if he'll unmute his mic. Uh-oh.
Yeah, morning, cool.
Oh, there he is. Good morning.
Yeah, I hear you. You all good?
Oh, yeah. We're about, I want to say 40 targets into the marathon right now. Let's see, yeah, M94 is my 41st target of the night.
Well, you're rattling through them then.
Sorry, can you say that again?
You're rattling through them then.
Oh, yeah. Getting through them as quickly as possible. A lot of them are pretty shitty pictures, not gonna lie. But I'm not here for a pretty picture, I'm here for all the pictures. Alright, let's go M63. Oh, the sunflower. That's gonna be pretty.
Which scope are you using to do this on?
I'm using the 8-inch Edge HD with Hyperstar V4 tonight. And it is just a treat, let me tell ya. It's just been dead on tonight for what I'm trying to do. This has been epic. See, look at that. Like I didn't even have to zoom out and the object's still smack in the middle of my frame. So M63. I'm gonna do 1 minute subs here. And yes, we got it. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. And with the...
It's certainly clearer on your YouTube channel than they are on Discord.
It's not as clear?
YouTube's clearer.
Oh, good. That's what I wanted you to say. Oh. Yeah, I've been crossing my... I've been working really hard to get my live streams looking better. Just, like, objectively better looking live streams. It's been a struggle. There's a lot going on behind the scenes. Fixing bit rates and codecs. You know a little bit about all that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. Let's go. So if anyone here is curious, Dave is a fellow astrophotographer who has a YouTube channel, Dave's Astrophotography, and he's got some really cool gear, and you should go subscribe to him. All right, I'm going to do 2 more subs on the Sunflower, and then we're moving on. Oh, yay, we got the Whirlpool next, and then we got Pinwheel. Have you done a marathon before with imaging?
Not a proper marathon. I just did the live stream one night where I just bounced around the sky at whatever was in the good areas, you know?
Oh, I feel ya. Nice.
Yeah, buried somewhere on the YouTube channel somewhere.
Yeah, this one, once it gets uploaded, is also going to get cut into shorter videos for people to check out. Gonna need to hire a YouTube staff at some point to manage my whole channel.
Yeah, the sun's back out again here in Cyprus, so today I'll be able to rip everything out the observatory and get the floor down. I've got the new flooring here.
Oh, good. That new stuff you sent me a picture of?
Yeah.
Nice. That'll make a big difference, I'm sure. It'll at least be comfortable to walk around there.
I'm going to get some of that long-haired CNC machine brushes.
Oh, okay.
And put that as a skirt around the observatory ring to keep the wind and dust from blowing in through the gap.
Smart. Yeah, we have tiny little flaps and they around our dome, and they don't do a very good job. I want to add some sort of CNC brushes to ours as well.
Yeah, you get the 70mm long or 100mm long brushes, which should be ideal.
Yeah, that would do a great job of sealing it in. Okay, M51. Slew.
I don't know why Discord is so pixelated compared to YouTube. Strange.
Yeah, Discord has some serious problems with live streaming, man. All right, let's check out these stacks, see how they're looking while this new one's coming in. Ooh, we got 2 new stacks. Here's my finished M48 thread, or M48 stack, with 2 geostationary satellites going through it, which is kind of cool. And then our M44 stack, which is a nice big open cluster. This is insane, using the PixInsight live stacking, though. Like, I can't believe I've been doing astronomy without it. What's our wind looking like? Oh, geez, Louise, 40-kilometer-an-hour winds right now.
A wee bit blustery.
Yeah, just a bit. So, let's see, star detection. Oh, of course my HFR history isn't working. I need to add a quality gate in PixInsight. HFR below threshold. Okay. .5. Actually, what am I getting during my images? Because that could be a problem. You know, 2.78 doesn't look that bad. So I'm going to set my thing to 2.8. Yeah, I could live with a 2.78. That's fine. What are we gonna get on this next one? .76. I can live with that as well. Okay. Looks like we're also out of focus. Uh, says the wind's at 1 kilometer an hour, but I don't believe it. Yeah, this HFR is just getting blown all over the place. Okay, M101. Next target. Slew. Okay, let's go look at these other stacks. M51. Oh yeah, baby, let's go. So apparently it just decided to skip stacking a bunch of them. Am I out of storage space? Oh no. No? Huh. It says was running low on storage space. That's weird. That's annoying how it skipped. So the last stack it did was M44. And then it skipped M67, M95, M96, M105, M65, M66, M81, M82, M97, M108, M109, M40, M106, M94, and M63. What the fuck? So this is the reason why I need to get a faster mini computer. And why I can't.
Stack everything at the moment.
What's that?
What are you doing the stacking on?
Melee Quieter 3.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's not cutting it. And someone was ringing me up for it the other day. They're like, you don't need a more powerful miniature computer than the Melee. And I'm like, well, I'm trying to do this. And he's like, you shouldn't be trying to do that. And I'm like, but I want to. He's like, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I'm a big fan of live stacking. See, that's a good frame. Oh, you know what? My quality gate probably made it skip all of those other ones. That's probably what happened. This is really, really interesting. Looks like Pix and Sight. Okay, I'm just going to pretend like Pix and Sight is working, and yeah, no, it's completely not. Oh, it's because my quality gate. That's the issue. So I'm gonna have to go back and stack all those other ones. God damn it. That's so annoying. That's like 20 targets that it had lined up to stack.
So the Melee 3C with the M5105 gets a CPU max score of 4080, and the Ryzen 6900HX, which is in the ones that I just got, they get a CPU max score of 24,721.
So 7 times faster.
Yeah.
That's insane. What's the wattage?
45 max.
Okay, I'm gonna probably pick one of those up. All right, M102. Wait, that doesn't exist, does it? Okay, well, I'll just hit 5866 because I thought M102 doesn't exist, but I could be wrong. Oh, it's so tiny. This is the one we're currently looking at right here, you guys. This is M102. We were looking at M101 just previously. And then right before that, we were looking at M51, which is another spiral galaxy. This one has two galaxies that collided with each other. You can see this one shot off a massive arm of dust, and they're actually headed back towards each other, going to collide again. And these are now two intertwined galaxies. Very pretty. And M101, you can see, is just a single galaxy. It's got some really large spiral arms, though. These ones go way out here, and you got another one that goes down here. This one goes around here. This is a very, very pretty galaxy. That's not a very good frame. Alright, this target wasn't very pretty. It didn't really do it for me, M102. But we got it. Now we're on M53.
I'll be back 10 minutes cool just to wait to get a quick shower and rest.
What's that?
I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm just waiting to get a quick shower and get dressed.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta hit enter. Oh, finally a glob. Very nice. There we go. That's a great image. That's fantastic, you guys. Fuck. God damn it, I fucked this up. Okay. This is annoying. The M51 needs to just go. Okay, M64. Gotta make sure you get the target names correct. This is such a bummer. Okay. M64 in the bag. M3. Very nice detail in this guy. I'm happy. I'm very happy with the way this is looking. There's M3. Another glob. Okay, new target. I'm bored of this one. M98. Very nice. This is looking good.
Six other smaller galaxies around the M98.
M98,
Yeah,
pretty tiny.
yeah, it's a small one.
This is the most time, or the first time I've seen most of these objects. But now, after tonight, I'll be able to officially say, I've seen them all. Well, we've reached 50 targets. This one's number 50. M90 or M98, this is 49. And we're not even halfway through the night. We're about a third of the way through the night, so I'm doing really good on time. That's the hardest part about this, is you actually have to manage your time well. If you don't manage your time when you're doing this, you have no chance.
It should be possible to set it up to fully automate the whole night.
Yes, it is possible, but my scope has really bad declination error. And for some reason, when I try to plate solve, it can't correct in declination about 30% of the time. And so for a lot of these objects, I have to hand slew it towards the center. I don't know why. I probably need to fix my mount. To me, it sounds like I probably have to just pull my mount apart and do a whole bunch of work on it. And then once I figure that out and get it all working again, hopefully the declination gear will be fixed. But right now, it's not working at all. I really just want to get a new mount. I mean, I paid dirt cheap for this mount. It's a EQ6, but I bought it for $700. It served me well. I need to move on. Let's see how the stacks are looking. Very nice. M98. So we'll keep it going for the rest of this exposure and then on to the next. Which is M99. Even smaller.
The size of the last one.
This last one was like 10 or something like that.
11 by 2.5.
Yeah. Let's see, how does this look? Oh my goodness, that is tiny. "60 seconds.
49 million light years away.
That's crazy. That's so far. And even in this photo, there's a ton of galaxies. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, well, I've got Stellarium Web open here as well, and I can see them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Markarian's changed just down to the bottom.
Yeah, I'm almost to Markarian's chain. I have 3 objects to go until I get there. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. I for sure see 9 with my eyeball on my sensor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now I think I count 10. Pretty good. I'm starting to get to the end of my list of already like fully filled in objects. I'm starting to get into the Wild West of my list.
Give the gun a quick clean.
What's that?
Give the gun a quick clean and saddle up.
Exactly. We going shooting, boys.
Damn clouds coming back in here. It's annoying.
Alright, M99 done. Yes, M100. I see the high number and I'm like, yeah, 100. I'm almost there. And then I remember now. Wait, I swear to God, I was just shooting this.
Are you not losing track already, are you?
No, they just look very, very similar.
Yeah, fuzzy blobs tend to do that.
Yeah, they're almost the exact same, like, visually. Because they have those two little they both have pinwheel tails on them. Oh, it's just because this object... Oh, I see what I was seeing. I could have shot both of these in the same frame together.
Yeah, 99 and 100.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
And 98 maybe, depending your field of view.
Jesus. This is taking a long time. Mm. Ugh. What's up, Theodore?
Going again.
Oh, these kids. M85. Let's take a look. Slew. Very nice. $60 M85 and go. Chugging along. $30-mile-an-hour winds right now. Or sorry, kilometer. Doing 1-minute subs in 30-kilometer-hour winds. Let's go. Some say it can't be done. I'm here to prove them wrong. That's actually not bad.
Can't argue with that.
What's that?
You can't argue with that. That's looking
No,
great.
not at all. This one's really boring. M85.
Yeah, there's not a lot going around in that region.
Nope. This will be my last sub on this one. It's just too boring. All right, Markaran's chain. This is how you get good at Astro. Holy moly. You know what? M86, this is my halfway point. I just reached 55 targets.
Yeah, you got this cracked.
Let's go. Yeah, baby, let's go. Let's go. I'm very happy with this. Oh, I already got M87. So now I'm going to get M90, M89, and M58. Yes. 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 M89, M90, M58. I think my live stream dipped out for a second. I think it's good now, though.
Yeah, it's currently running.
Yeah, it kicked the bucket for a moment. But I think we're good. Well, that's enough of these targets, I feel like. We'll go one more frame on them. Do you know what the degree of function for automatic background extraction does?
I know the lower the number, the less aggressive it is. I don't exactly know how it applies it, whether it's a logarithmic function or if it's a linear function, but certainly when I've been using it in the past, the lower the number is less aggressive.
Okay. I'm going to change mine from 2 to 0 and see how it does. I don't know if 0 will do anything. I might need to have it be 1. I know 1 is linear. 2 would probably be exponential. And 3 would be cubic of some sort. But... Or not exponential. Quadratic. Because my assumption is when they say degrees of function, that would, to me, it's like x plus x squared plus x cubed would be like degrees of function. Okay, let's see. I'm now on M88. What is this one close to? Please be. This one gets me M91.
So, according to the book, function degree, lowering the default from 4 to 2 should prevent any dark artifacts from appearing around bright stellar or galactic halos.
Say that one more time for me.
So under the interpolation, the output section, lowering the default function degree of 4 to around 2. This should prevent any dark artifacts from appearing around bright stellar or galactic halos.
Interesting. Kind of worked for me, kind of not.
I know if I turn it down on my sets when I'm not using a decent light frame, flat frame, then I get less vignetting around the edge of the image.
Gotcha. All right, these two, get them on the list. M88 and M91. What's wrong with the framing assistant? Is it still... No, it's solved. Okay, we're good, we're good. Yeah, if you look at my image real quick, you see how it's got like this dark area here and this dark area here?
Yeah.
No idea what's causing that.
We should pull that out.
What's that?
Lowering the function degree will make that less severe, I think.
That's what I'm hoping. I changed it from the function degree from 2 to 1. And I'm hoping that that fixes. So it just needs to finish up that stack, and then it'll move on to this one. All right, M59. Let's see it. Small guy. Very small. Let's see if we can capture anything with it. M60, M58.
Yeah, you should get the 3 of them.
'59, '58, and 60. Wait, we already got 58. We just need 59 and 60 in this frame. So I'm going to center those two up. All right. Didn't fix it. And actually, I'm noticing this is being imprinted into all of my frames. Yeah, there's something wrong with my calibration. M49. Please be another combo. No. I think this one's a solo. Next target. Boom. Beautiful. It's M61. Now we're going to start taking 60-second exposures.
What target you on now? I'm nipped out there for a minute.
I'm on M61. This is my 64th target of the night. Now I'm onto the Sombrero. Finally. Gosh, this takes so long. Beautiful. Shit. Oh no, I'm okay. I'm okay. I can't believe I've already got nearly 70 of them. No! Clouds! No, 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 no! You are kidding me. I swear to God, these clouds better only be here for a little bit. Oh, come on, baby. Be kind, be kind. Oh, this doesn't look good. Can't believe this. It's not terrible. It's not what I want. That by any means, no. Like, you can tell that it's the sombrero, but that's it. And you can see the clouds in my live stream. They're like high altitude, filling up the whole sky kind of thing. Okay.
Your scope looks very low to the horizon, is it?
It is.
Yeah.
It's not helping. But, oh my god. Dude, these targets are so low. Like, this one only gets 16 degrees above horizon at max. My goal is to even just get it on camera.
Tick the box.
There it is. I see it. Let's do 30 seconds. M68, shoot it. Globular cluster. And then I'm going to start racing M83. Oh, Jesus. How the hell am I supposed to get this? It's 12 degrees above the horizon.
Hope there's not a bush in front of you.
Yeah. Dude, it's like currently 2 to 3 degrees above the horizon. There's no way I can shoot this shit.
Oh, be brave.
Okay, there. That's now covered in clouds. The southern pin. It's got south in the name, dude. That's how you know it's not a good target for me. And my telescope's going even closer to the horizon now. Alright, let's see if we can just tick the box. Oh my god! Dude! I think this object is a little too close to the horizon, my friend. You can see how windy it is. No, I see it. 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 we're watching a galaxy rise over Seattle too. That's the crazy part. Okay, so we're still not maxing out the scope. Oh shit, I'm saving these. Oops. I honestly have no idea if that's what I'm even looking at. I could not tell you that this is a a galaxy. So M83 is going down as a no for now. We need to get back at this one. M5. Let's see if we can get this one. I have a feeling I'm going to start running into all these different objects that I can't shoot. Okay. I'm pretty sure we had that last one, but I'm not going to count it until we know for sure. Yep, that's it. M5. All right. Let's get 2 more frames of M5 and then we'll move on. 1. And there's number 2. Okay, that's a glob. And M13's a glob. Holy moly, we've already made it to the summer targets. Are you kidding me? All right, we have reached our way up to, we are on currently on our 69th object. We're going to hit 70 for sure. My goal is to minimum hit 100. And we're super freaking close right now.
As long as that cloud stays away, you'll be alright.
Dude, your setup looks epic right now, by the way. I just saw the picture you sent me. That's sweet. One good frame of this one before we go. There we go. There's my good frame. Get one more. Okay. M92. Okay. Another glob. Hey, Rocky, welcome to the stream. Glad you made it by, bro. We're really making things happen now. We've got what is it? 70 objects in the bag. This is 71 right here. Something like that. All in one night, baby. Let's go. Oh, what's up, David? Very nice, very nice. Well, glad you stopped by, bro. Thanks for saying what's up. We've already took a picture of 70 different objects. So if you scroll back in the live stream, you can see we've looked at almost 100 things so far, and the goal tonight is to get over 100. Fingers crossed. Okay, we'll do one more on this one, and then we're going to go to M57. It's another... Oh, it's the Ring Nebula, Planetary Nebula. Tiny.
It's gonna be a dot.
Yeah, I know. But it's, you know, it's, I just gotta log it. That's all that matters. Well, hey, David, thanks for stopping by, man. I know it's super late at night, so you don't have to stay with us, but thanks for stopping by and saying hi. It means a lot, bro. Oh, we got it. We got the Ring Nebula. Let's go. Oh, that looks sick. It just looks like a really out of focus star. But you can see the trees in the background. That to me is epic. That is so freaking cool. I gotta send this to Broken Biscuits for sure. Fuck, I keep... Oh, I did it again. No, wait. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I'm not an idiot. I'm not an idiot. Haha. We're okay. Exposure time, 30 seconds. Turn saving on. M57. Start taking exposures. I love astronomy so much, dude. Okay, first actual frame from the ring. Let's see how it looks. Oh yeah, dude. That looks nice. Yeah, I will take that any day of the week. Here's our M5 stack. Here's our M13 stack. M13 stack's fucked. It got doubled up on everything. It's annoying. I know some of the frames on the M13 stack were good though, so. Okay, last exposure on the ring. Okay. Now we go from M57 to 56. Oh, this hasn't even risen yet. Dang it, I'm starting to get to the objects that haven't risen yet. I've made my way to the western horizon. And now I'm going to be camping out here for the rest of the night. Wait, what even is M56? Was this a glob?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see, do we see it yet?
Peeking through the bushes.
I see it, but I don't see all of it, so I'm not going to count it yet.
I like how the stars are static. It's the trees that are moving up.
Yeah, it's really cool. You get to see the spinning of the Earth. Well, at least I know my tracking's good. I'm not guiding. Come on! Yeah, this is taking too long. So I'm going to put this down as a no for right now. We're going to come back to it. M29. Same with this one. That's going to be a no. M39. I might be getting to all the objects that are too hard for me to see in the morning. So let's go look at this one. M39 open cluster. Oh, are we Meridian flipping? Oh, well, slewed right to target. There we go. I'll take it. Okie dokie. M39. Big ol' honkin' yes. Let's go. 30-second subs. Save it. M39. Well, boom. So we'll do 2 minutes of frames here. Next target. Very nice. And I'm going to get one more on this, then we're going to go on. I think I fucked up my M68. My M13, M92, M57 looks so good! Yo! That is an epic photo. Holy smokes, dude. Oh, that's so cool! Okay. Let's go through these and delete some of these old ones. 47, 50, 48, 44, 101, 102, 64, M3, 98, 99, 100. Dude, this is just insane. This will be my last one on M57. Wait, no, I'm on M39 right now. Very boring cluster. M39 goes to M27. Can't shoot that yet. The Diablo Nebula, also known as the Dumbbell. So let's see if we can shoot M71. Nope. Yep, can't shoot that. M10. No. See if I can just barely get M12. What the fuck is that? What am I looking at? Huh? Is that a car? I think that's a car, dude. Well, anyways, I can't see this object, that's for sure. Way too low on the horizon. That was M12. Let's see, M14. I think I'm actually getting ahead of myself now. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like a number plate.
Yeah, here I'll like what I was thinking. Like this to me looks like a truck. Oh wait, hold on. I'm seeing more now. Oh wait, it was lit up for a second. So I think those are trees in the background. Maybe like some sort of fence. I don't know, dude. It's because we're so out of focus, it doesn't look right.
Yeah.
This is definitely a car though, because I'm seeing the wheel wells. That's interesting. Okay, M14, that's a no-go. M9. I might be reaching the part here where I have to catch a bit of rest. Okay, let's see, M4. I'm just going to go through all these, see if anything's above the horizon now. Nope. M19. Nope. These are all objects that I can totally get. If it was just later in the day. They don't get very high, but they get high enough. I can't do that one. Ptolemy's cluster. Okay, M26. So M6, what about that one? We shoot that. No. That's going to be not impossible, but it's going to be very, very, very tough. M16. Think, oh, that's totally doable. Oh, that's the Eagle. Messier 16 and 17. So as I get to the end of this list here, just chopping it down. M24. M25. Nope. M23. No. M21. Can I get that? Not yet. So again, no. Only one of them is impossible. So far. Okay, Messier 8. The Lagoon. Nope. M28. Can I shoot that? I can, but not yet. M22. No. M69. That's going to be close to impossible. Oh, I can easily get M107. Okay. I just searched M55. That's an impossible. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. M15. Please, 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 please. I can totally do it, but not right now. M2, please. Come on. I'm just trying to see. We're getting to the point where I can figure out how many I can do in the rest of the night, just based on my location. Oh, that's impossible. There's no way I could do an M30. Okay. So, back to the top of the list. M52. Can we shoot that now? No. Still behind the dome. Okay, so we've maxed out the targets that we can shoot. Almost. No, I still have a couple more. M83. Should be high enough now to where I might be able to see it. What's going on with my scope here? Thanks, Phil. Okay, this worked. Fingers crossed we see it, baby. Come on. That's it. Yes, that's it. All right. It's a pretty terrible picture. I'm not saying that it's good. But it works. Is that Jack? Oh, what's up, Jack? I'm shooting the southern pinwheel when it's 4 degrees above the horizon. Okay. So do one more, and then we're gonna go to M56.
Is the galaxy? Is it slightly bottom left of centre there?
For me?
In the frame. That is it. Okay.
Yeah. Here you can see. There it is, stretched.
Oh yeah.
The banding is just the nasty clouds on the horizon. But hey, you know, I logged it. That's all that matters.
Oh, you did messing a marathon.
Right now, baby, we're over 80 objects in.
Right. Is this with the hyperstar van? Or?
Yeah. Making my life a lot easier.
Fair enough.
Okay. Let's see if we can get M56.
That's why you shouldn't ring Nebula earlier. I was wondering why you had to...
That's the only reason I'm shooting the Ring Nebula. Especially when it's that close to the horizon.
Yeah.
Cross your fingers, boys. Boom! That's it. M56. Let's go. We'll bump this up to 15 seconds. And we'll save these.
Oh.
That's a pretty crappy frame. There we go. That's a good one. And we'll do one more.
What's next?
Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can hit M29. I looked at it earlier and it was too early in the night. Might still be... Yeah, I can give it a shot. Okay. There it is.
Come Come on, you have to get the HA with your 40 seconds of exposure time.
Is this an open cluster or what?
I think so. It's an open cluster. There's meant to be a lot of surrounding HA and stuff.
Gotcha. It's also, what, 4 degrees off the horizon right now? So that's not doing anyone any favors.
Whereabouts is it? Over by the Milky Way core or something?
Let's see.
It's not far off the Crescent Nebula.
Alright.
Okay, M27. Let's see if we can get that yet. That's the next on the list. Nope. Okay. So 74 73 objects so far.
Not bad.
Not bad. I'll take it. Considering I've only been, it's only what, 1:30 in the morning, and I've already seen 73 objects tonight. That's, and only 73 of the Messier catalog. Obviously, there's a hell of a lot more that were NGCs, ICs, all that stuff. So, I mean, we probably looked at 200 galaxies tonight, which is insane. This is what I wanted to do when I was talking with Rory about like doing a group Messier marathon, is I wanted everyone to get on here and do something like this just for one night, but I don't think it's going to happen anymore. It's fun. Let's see how this one's stacked up. Yeah, M56. It's a little chum. It's adorable. It's trying its best, you guys.
Hanging out there with the trees.
At first I was like, what is this behind here? Is this a nebula? And then I realized it's just a tree that got canceled out.
Brave Fool's tree.
Hey, he can hear you.
He's listening from the walls.
I mean, he's one of the 3 people tapped into my live stream. He's making sure that anyone who makes fun of him, he's right there to see exactly who it was.
He's everywhere.
He's like Jesus.
Like some types of letter B in a Discord channel.
Well, I've already hit every possible target that I can for the next at least half hour. Probably more like 2 hours. If I came back in 2 hours, every target that I'm waiting for would be much closer to being up.
And shoot something for more than 2 minutes.
Oh, dude, that's a good idea. I can't believe I didn't think of that.
Yeah, just pick one of the fainter ones and just go to it for a little while.
Okay, let's find something that's got a good distance across. Hmm. Do we go with M89? And I center that up on a group of galaxies? We shoot that for a few hours?
I mean, sure.
That's, yeah, it's up for, it doesn't reach zenith for another hour. Which is nice.
Lagoon's getting up towards 10 degrees already. Pretty crazy.
How about I shoot Bodes and Cigar?
Nice.
That one looks gorgeous in my framing. Oh, and it's already past zenith. Let's go.
What camera do you have on that? I think.
294 mm Pro.
Pretty.
Only the good stuff.
Just like the good amber glow.
It's beautiful. What are you talking about?
Amber glow on the trees now.
See, that's why you buy a Hyperstar. Then you don't need to worry about amp glow. Okay. So I'm going to have it shoot Bodes and the Cigar for... Let's see, what time is it now? 1:40. I do an hour and 20 minutes. And that gets me up to 3 o'clock. Huh.
Oh, that must be pretty fun shooting mono on a hyperstar.
Oh, dude, it's so great. I absolutely love it. Except for the filter changes, but...
Yeah, like I said.
Oh, that's why you said I must love it?
Out of filter, yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude, it's great. Just get to get them covered in dust every time I open it up. Oh, yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's down... That's the one downside to the Hyperstar, is the filter issue. If it didn't have that problem... It would be the best setup you could get, without a doubt.
Man, you just need like a 40-inch hyperstar now, so the obstruction's big enough to like stick a filter wheel.
Yeah, that would be pretty sick. You could come up with some sort of system that, you know, moves the filters off axis some sort of way.
Right.
I don't know. I'm probably underthinking it from what it would actually have to be to make something usable, but yeah, no, it'd be sick. I mean, that's the way everything's going, is faster and faster.
Yeah.
And for good reason. What? Bro, my telescope said, yeah, that's centered. What? This is the problem that I've been having with my plate solving and my deck and my... I don't know what's wrong. But something is. I probably just need to buy a new mount or hyper tune the shit out of this thing.
What mount have you got?
An Atlas EQG, so it's a knockoff of the it's the same as the EQ6 but not the Pro.
Yeah. So it's the non-belt driven.
I believe so. I haven't actually opened it up to check, which is admittedly something I need to do.
Oh geez, I haven't imaged absolutely forever.
No. Bro.
Oh. Very nice go-to accuracy.
You tell the mount to move 5 arc minutes, and it moves 5 degrees. This is awful. Okay, well, at least I slewed it away, so maybe in this time when it slews back, it'll be on target. That's probably just wishful thinking, though. What?!
This feels like framing things up like Star Adventure when I was doing that.
Dude, it just said, okay, I plate solved it for you, and then it moved it further away from the target. So
Might be best to,
bad.
like, frame it up in your guide scope field of view if you know where to place things in there.
Yeah. Let me just guess. I think I'm getting farther away from boats. Garish says he's going to be trying out a marathon in a couple weeks. Nice, dude. Good luck. There we go. Okay, and then if that was south, we need to tap west.
Water's gonna be completely gone.
Easy does it now. Oh, okay, good. We can let it drift.
We can let it drift. Who needs tracking anyway?
See, the drift solving. Instead of plate solving, I just drift until I find where I need to be. Nope, wrong way, wrong way. And the problem isn't Nina, it's the mini computer that I'm using. The mini computer is being bogged down by all the processing I'm running right now. And so it's impossible to do anything like with any amount of precision. Oh my fucking god, dude. I hate this. I'm literally just trying to center on a target. Okay, I'm gonna park the scope and restart. We're restarting. That's not correct. Yeah. Right ascension error, 6.5 minutes. Declination error. $27. I have to have a broken gear. That's like the only thing that explains what the heck's going on. If I have a broken gear or something in my mount.
Are you too far zoomed in?
What's that?
Are you too far zoomed in?
Oh no, this is 400 mil.
Alright, okay.
Yeah, it's just my mount's just being really stupid. I bought this mount used for way cheap, and I've been rocking it for longer than I probably should have. It's the oldest thing in my kit, actually. One of the very first pieces of astronomy gear I bought.
At least you can move it from here though. I can't even move mine.
No go-to?
Sorry?
No go-to?
No, mine's just a manual. I have to go out and sit outside.
Gotcha.
But I enjoy doing that though.
That's good. Holy shit. Oh my god, look at that live detail on the boats. There we go, finally. And now we tick it ever so slowly west. No, not too far, not too far, not too far. Yay! Yo, look at these 1 second subs. Yeah. That's nuts. Glorious. That's what we wanted. That's a good frame. That's nice. Real nice. I'm liking it. Okay. I'm exhausted. All right. Is this what? Okay. There's periodic error in my mount. Because that should not be happening. What the fuck? The fuck, man, this is so annoying. Nope. I'm gonna go back to the weather so you guys can see that. You'll notice the wind speed is gonna probably tick up every time the image looks kind of crappy. That's because usually the blur in the system is caused by the wind blowing my system around. Super annoying. Only happens on these windy nights. It's what it is. It's either, for me, it's either cloudy or windy. I can't get both clear skies and calm winds. It sucks. Yeah. Can't do nothing about that. Except for shorter exposures. That would be smart for me to do. Yeah, look at that smearing. It just looks awful. That's just the wind blowing my system around. But for some reason, it's only being blown around in deck. Not much in right ascension.
How far are you able to zoom in?
Using a Edge 8 telescope with a hyperstar on it, so you're at a fixed focal length, so you can't zoom in per se, but the only zooming you can do is digitally and looking at the image.
I was talking with my mic off there. Uh, I was gonna say, so it would just become pixelated basically. The further you zoomed in.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but the Edge 8 and the Hyperstar, I think he's round about 400 millimeters. Depends which version of Hyperstar he's using. It's either 420 or 390 or something like that. Somewhere in between. So ballpark 400 millimeter focal length.
So, you know when you see these, you've seen the P1000 zoom.
Yeah, on the cameras. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
they're-
If that was on a telescope, would that work?
Well, what they're doing there is they've got two types of zoom on there. You've got optical zoom and digital zoom. So in the optical zoom, you're physically changing the focal length by adjusting the position of all your lenses in the camera.
And digital zoom is just stretching the pixels.
In software, yeah.
Ah, right, okay. So it's optical zoom that P1000 uses. But if you were to add that to the telescope itself, I don't know, it'd be just the same as using the telescope basically.
Well, it depends what you mean by adding it to the telescope.
Like would I be able to take a higher quality image using the optical zoom on max if it was touching the if it was going into the telescope lens?
Yeah, I don't know how that would work. I'm not sure.
you.